Hello, chat. Hope y'all are doing fantastic today. Today, we're going to take a break. Just got through with a whole bunch of big features and have started up on a brand new endeavor. And it's also, holiday weekend. So we're taking some time to just enjoy ourselves. And today, we're going to get into a bit of the Land of Fire, but also probably a bunch of boss fights. Because I got to get that loot. And one thing that's either going to come up today or tomorrow is an initial look at... I shouldn't say initial look, because I've looked into it before and didn't really understand it. But a fresh initial look at compute shaders. So look forward to that. Let's see. Oop. Hello, background music. Thank you. Start. Start. Thank you. So nice when you do what you're supposed to. But yeah, part of it is also family wants to do all the family stuff for holiday. It's like, oh, well, y'all are wanting to do things at the normal time that streams happen, huh? Oh. So planning and executing streams during the holidays is always a bit tricky. Yeah. Oh, right. I was trying to do this boss fight. Oh, boy. I don't know. Ooh. And it was a time trial, too. I'll do one attempt. And then we're gonna run out of here because this thing's awful. Keep spinning. Spinning is the answer to all life's problems in this game. Whoa. Nope, nope. Nope. There's something there. There is definitely a strategy there to do enough damage for the time trial. But, maybe once I have all the gear, there's a setup I can come up with. But I am getting the feeling that the bosses are kind of scaling up as I get more health, or in proportion to something I'm doing. Which kind of means that gearing up and leveling up is counterproductive. Potentially. I don't know for sure, but potentially it's a problem. And there's the deer. This is... Who are you? You Land of Earth thingamabob? Maybe. No, you're Land of Earth. And something I haven't seen yet. So this one's water? That doesn't seem right. Oh, that's supposed to be the king salamander. That does not look like that. Sure. But what? No. Take me to land of fire. Flame mountains, let's go. I don't want to track random pon in flame. Who's what's it? Yeah, today we went out and checked out the fireworks situation, seeing what's purchasable, and big shock today was how prices have changed. We haven't done fireworks in quite a few years, and apparently inflation definitely hit that whole market. I mean, obviously inflation hit everything, but oh, I don't think we were ready for those prices. They're roughly triple what I remembered. Like, you can still get some small stuff without breaking the bank. Like, obviously if you go to like, I don't know, Walmart, Target, that kind of thing, you've got options there as far as like the basic packs of fountains and a few small things you can get there. But if you're looking for something bigger, woo, have those prices gone up. I was even seeing packs of... There was one mortar pack that was like $1,200. And I'm just sitting here going, okay, sure, I'm sure there are people that are spending that, but oh, you gotta have some serious money to literally set over $1,000 on fire on one night. Not literally, but you, as close to literally without being literal. Y'all know what I mean. I was just kind of like, who is supporting this market? Like, assuming these are the prices they're supposed to be, who is the bulk of the people supporting that market? Because it certainly wasn't me. I like this area. Pretty nice. And this feels like a first area. Like, Earth Zone did not feel like a starting zone. Water Zone also did not feel like a starting zone. Water felt like maybe a second zone. Earth, probably a third zone, or a fourth. Howling Tundra was... The first part of it could have been felt first zone-y, but the rest of that was definitely not. In terms of just all the complicated mechanics they were adding with the wind. Oh, I guess I'm maxed out on that. Alright. Am I maxed out on those? Nope. On there? What's a mon bear? This guy's a mon bear apparently. Bye. No. Oh no. And I thought I needed to make Gillet's voice dumb. Ooh. Alright, here we go. Finally! Help here! Friend, help! I look for trouble. Find cage. How do I get you out? Simple. Go up path. Find trigger. Pull. You do? Me cook. Imagine. I don't know. I don't think this character knows the word imagine. Pinky. Marinated stallion. Deal. Are we gonna eat a horse? Ah, you like food too. Trust. You well fed. Okie dokie. Neat ululu. Oh, hello, red crystals. Alright, hello, crystals in general. Oh, what are you? You're adorable! Aww. I don't want to have to kill them, but they are very violent. Alright. Guessing this stone has to be moved out of the way. My options for this stone are either here or here. Moving up here is going to add a bunch of extra steps though. Whoa, that... Oh, I've got this stone to move as well. That's gotta be it. Yep. There we go. Find big shiny rock. Rock glitter to other rocks. Okay. Oh. Let's find the path up. I'm guessing that's not what the game meant. Oh. It almost works. But game says no. Oh, never mind. But, oh! Actually, I'm curious. Since I'm thinking on the fireworks topic, did we get scammed? Like, some of the stuff was, from the Galaxy fireworks. I'm curious. Do they list prices online? Ooh. Trying to think of any that either we got or interesting. Yep, price is not listed. Which makes sense. The general business model of these guys is you reach out to them to become a storefront, and then you set your prices, and like they sell you at wholesale, you set up, you know, like those tents you see in like a Walmart parking lot. And I guess being able to see the wholesale prices here would kind of destroy that business model, wouldn't it? Yeah. One thing I noticed, though, from this brand was a lot of branded stuff. And I suspect, yeah, like the Minions thing here, I suspect one of two things is afoot. Either rampant copyright infringement, or two, they're paying a lot of money for the rights. And of course, all that cost is going to be passed on to you when you buy the fireworks. Party like it's 1776? I'm gonna pass on that offer, thank you. I'm all for having some sort of honor or tribute for the 250th anniversary, but maybe not reenact that era. I like plumbing. Oh good, that's just VFX. I was like, don't tell me this is another AI video that someone's trying to pass off as a real thing. I think we can find prices. $200 plus for massive mortar kits. Yep, we saw those. Whew. Yeah, I don't know. Wholesale fireworks. Ooh, actual prices. Fancy. Hold on, there is no way this bag is 61 bucks wholesale. Oh, come on. Like, snakes are some of the cheapest things. 143? What is... Hold on. Ah, there we go. 120 bags of 6 boxes. Whew. I was about to be very worried. Let's see. Ooh, I remember one thing that I saw today. Hopefully it's listed here. No, not sparkler. Parachute. Well, none of those are the ones I saw. What? Maybe it'll be listed under Roman candles. Am I blind? There. People, alphabetize your lists. Come on. Ooh. Oh man, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. Nope. Things I was looking for are not there. Well, let's just pick something that seems similar-ish, I guess. Sure. So this is 4-pack, and you're getting 36. Hard to tell. I think we may have been ripped off by a lot. Because I'm pretty sure they were selling each one of these for like 10 bucks. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. What is a repeater? I am not familiar with this terminology. Ah! Cakes. Got it. Alright. There's gotta be one here that I remember the price of that we saw. Gotta be. So basically all of the cakes I saw were priced around $100 or more. Which, oh, just breaking all the banks. And it's interesting to see here that they've kind of done away with the mid-sized cakes. Like, you get the ones that are like these really basic, that are basically just bottle rockets, but it's just like a small one. Like, imagine cutting this off around here. And those were priced around $20 to $30. But the mid-sized cakes, which it's kind of hard, I don't have a sense of scale on these, so I don't know how big these are. That back when we used to do fireworks more often, were priced in the like 30 to 50 range. There was nothing. Which I think inflation just killed that price range on larger fireworks. Yeah, I'm I'm also not finding any of the things that I saw while I was out today. Come on, there's gotta be one. Nope. Not see that out. But all of these are in the, like, 120-ish range, unless there's some big discount. Which, that would mean the prices were fine compared to this site. But with the prices going so high, the big thing that we struggled with today was, okay, so we can really only afford to get one thing. Well, there's 200 options under this tent. There's 300 options under the tent down the road. We can afford one. Let's roll the dice and hope the one we pick out is decent. Oh. Man. It's strange that I'm not seeing anything I recognize from today. Yeah, nothing. I don't know. We also saw some TNT fireworks. So do you show prices on your main site? I would assume no. One I remember seeing. Here. Oh, that's kind of cool. Nope, it's not that. Can I get a price? No. Also, it's a 3D rendering of the... That's kind of neat. Let's see if I can just find the price on this thing, because I remember where we went, they were selling it for $130. So... Well, maybe we got a good deal. But that's not the same, is it? No. Hey, maybe we got a ridiculously good deal. Buy one, get one free. Take 3 for $350. And I would assume if you're opening a tent, you get a better deal than this. I would assume. If not, this is probably not a good business venture, but alright, so it would appear we did not get ripped off in terms of like crazy upcharging. Now, you can make an argument that we ripped ourselves off by doing this at all, because spending a whole bunch of money on something you're going to light on fire that you get enjoyment out of for like 2 minutes might not be the best financial decision. But the one thing that has kind of been lost in a lot of America when it comes to the point of fireworks on the 4th of July is it's supposed to be a way to symbolically assert your freedom. Part of why we do it as a nation. And one thing that some small towns will do throughout America is pass laws that setting off fireworks is illegal. But while doing that, they also tell their local police, do not enforce this law on the 4th of July. Or typically it'll also apply to New Year's Day. Now, obviously, I am not saying go break the law. Do not do that. Breaking the law is bad. I am talking about the symbolic acts that have been emblematic on the 4th of July back through history. But unfortunately, a lot of places have just gone super hardcore in making sure you get nothing in terms of fireworks on the 4th of July, making it actually super illegal. Which I think is... you've lost an aspect of the American spirit there. You've forgotten something that I think is very important to the culture of America, that is uniquely American, which is the firm belief in the right of the people to self-govern and self-direct and orient themselves toward a destiny of their choosing. Which I know sounds very, very lofty when we're talking about setting off explosives. But a lot of the point was that it was, for fireworks on the 4th of July, is it is a controlled-ish setting to be able to assert those principles and a sort of minor reenactment of the founding of the nation. Like, it's important to remember, our nation was founded by revolting against another nation and revolting against a government that was perceived to be tyrannical. Whether it was or not, that's up for the historians to figure out. But the people at the time certainly, or at least some people at the time certainly viewed it that way. That's why the United States eventually became what it is. And so a big part of the ritual of the 4th of July is a mock revolt against the government through the use of fireworks. All right, history lesson over, I promise. Again, I want to stress, do not break the law. Breaking the law is bad. Do not get thrown in prison. I am not in any way, shape, or form advocating rebelling against your government. I am merely describing the historical significance. thought I'd never see my lovely pod again. By the way, this is your first time here, right? I bet you haven't tasted local delicacy yet. The flamefish. Okay, so it's literally just us going around eating stuff in this land. Ooh, the writing here is not exactly its strongest foot forward. Where did I miss this chest? Hello? But one thing I've seen on the books in a few places is laws that make it technically illegal to set off fireworks on the 4th, but they do things like have the penalty is a fine. It's a misdemeanor and it's a fine of like $1. And I think that's a super cool thing that some small towns will do. Obviously, the intention is that in their town it is not a crime to do. But that whole concept is kind of has gone to the wayside. And I was reading about some towns where they're going like, full Gestapo, report your neighbors for using sparklers. For anyone not familiar with what a sparkler is, because I know some countries you don't get anything like this. Sparklers are like the tiniest form of firework that can exist. Like these things. Some people even put these as cake decorations. They're about as harmless as gunpowder can be. You light them, little sparks fly off. Unless you're in like the driest, just packed with kindling area, there's no risk of anything burning with this stuff. Like, you have to intentionally try to set something on fire with these. So like, governments, particularly in this country, cracking down on these feels really ridiculous and petty. Now, things like the TNT Morning Glories, those can be a bit more. They're still pretty harmless. But like the fact that there's cracking down on this stuff, or what are they? What's the name? I haven't seen them in forever, but they were like, actually they may not even be allowed anymore because people have declared them a safety hazard. What are they? They're not pop rocks. That's the candy. Poppers. Or these. Bang snops. That is poppets. That's what I remember as a kid from being a kid. These have also been banned in a lot of places, which I don't know that you can cause harm with these, because I remember popping these between my fingers once I got up to a certain age and wasn't worried about them anymore. And like, they cause a little bit of heat that can singe you. But these things are about as harmless as you get. And I don't even know what's in them. Like, do they even have, they're filled with a tiny amount of silver fulminate and gravel. Yeah, so it's not even gunpowder, which makes sense. And it's a basic chemical reaction that causes a spark and some heat. But I seem to remember an era where a lot of places were cracking down on this specifically. because supposedly this was dangerous for kids. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. That actually gets into another topic of things are too darn safe. Like, there's a balance between making sure kids don't get themselves unalived and letting kids scrape their knees. Like, I remember at one point, I think I was 12, and I thought I was just so good with knowing how to handle fireworks and stuff, and I had a black cat that had separated from the pack, so like it wouldn't light with the chain of black cats. I think that's what they were called. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Like the what are those called? No, I don't want the brand. I guess... Oh, never mind. You are going to show me exactly what I wanted to see. These things. It's like a chain of just very basic little tubes of gunpowder that they just pop. That's all they do. I mean, you don't, as I'm about to explain, you do not want this to be in contact with you when they explode. But, yeah, they can unravel from the set. And I mean, I was a grown-up at this point, obviously. Like, I was all knowledgeable about these things. And there was no risk, because I knew what I was doing. And so a few had unraveled, and I started lighting them and quickly throwing them, because I knew what I was doing. Well, one thing I did not know is that the fuse burns hot enough to melt slightly and attach to skin. Woo! So I try to throw this thing, and it didn't throw. And the fuse on those are very, very quick and short, so I didn't even have time to realize that it wasn't not in my hand by the time it exploded. So I'm in a small panic, running into the house, searching for a faucet to run water over my finger, and my whole fingertip is just, by about, oh, I don't know, 2.5 millimeters, is just gone. Yeah, that, but notice, didn't die. It hurt. Oh, it hurt like heck. And it took, oh, I don't know, probably a month to fully heal, maybe 2 months to fully heal. But I learned my lesson. Don't use things with gunpowder outside of how you're directed with the safety instructions. And it's not like I went and sued Black Cat because their thing separated from its packaging. No, it was, okay, the answer is don't hold these in your hand and throw them. Easy. But, and then of course people, like there's some parents that'll have a kid have a situation like I had, and their answer is, oh, well then we just need to ban this thing. Like, my kid was dumb, and yes, I am saying in this instance that dumb was dumb. Shocker, I know. But, yeah, I was dumb, I did a dumb thing, learned my lesson. And I think we need to remember that kids can be dumb. That doesn't mean you reshape society every time a kid does a dumb thing. But yeah, it definitely feels, to me at least, in recent years, we don't have a balance on that whole idea of kids need to learn, kids need to make mistakes. Mistakes are important to make so you can learn the world doesn't end if you make a mistake. And also that mistakes have consequences that you can't just remedy by putting the blame on someone else. Like, I blew up my fingertip, and that was my fault. And it wouldn't have been right for me to, you know, sue the Black Cat Company because I was stupid. Like, they should not have to pay for my mistake. And now I feel like a super old man just complaining about the young folk. The thing is, my generation is the generation that's raising kids in these safety bubbles. I guess I was raised in like the start of the super duper safety bubble era for children. And there's definitely a set of parents that in modern, or like from my generation, that just took it a step further. It's like, oh no, I must make sure that there is absolutely nothing that ever goes wrong for my child. Long story short, let kids scrape their knees. It's important for growing up. I think one of the most important parts of my growing up was related to this, in terms of letting kids scrape their knees, which prior to, at some point in middle school, I don't remember when exactly, I had really not done organized sports. Specifically, had never done contact sports. And because of that, I didn't have any real concept of physical discomfort and like what amounts of physical discomfort were acceptable. Like, part of what contact sports teaches you is, oh, I can get hit and the world doesn't end. And that sounds a little weird. What I mean, of course, is you're playing a contact sport, and like football, and you get hit, but you're wearing pads, like you're safe from serious injury. But let's say you get a bruise. It's important. It was very important for me to understand that. And prior to playing football, I didn't have a concept of that. And I recognize now that it was very important that I gain that understanding. Obviously, football also taught me a lot of other things, not the least of which was how to better control myself, my body, my strength, all that stuff. I was a big kid. Like, passing 6 foot by, I think, like 5th grade. For those outside the United States, whatever different naming you use for your school years, that's like 11 years old. I think I was about 6 foot at 11, somewhere around then. And take my word for it, when you grow that fast, you do not know how to control your body. Like, imagine, like, your height's increasing so fast that you feel like you're having to relearn how to walk every few months. Like, I remember there was a stretch where I was growing so fast that I think I was getting new shoes. I think we got new shoes for me 3 times in 1 year because I outgrew them so dramatically. And like, we were buying shoes that were too big for me so that we wouldn't have to buy new shoes, and still 3 times in 1 year. You're a real beefy boy, aren't ya? Well, we know how to handle that. And donezo. Goodbye, beefy boy. See an elite patrol enemy on each of the 4 elemental continents, let's say. Thank you, achievement. So where am I trying to go? What am I trying to do? Other than just randomly explore. But I can only imagine how long it would have taken me to get comfortable in just moving my body around if I hadn't had contact sports to experiment with that. Because when you're, in my case, significantly taller and bigger than the rest of your classmates, one constant fear is, am I going to break everyone? And I can only imagine how scared my parents were of that. Like, you've got the constant threat of your kid just accidentally breaking another kid. And it probably would have been good for me to get into something like that sooner, but I can understand why that my parents didn't push for that sooner, because, you know, I needed to wait for other kids to catch up to my growth so that, one, it didn't look like I was cheating by being in a younger league than I should be in. Yeah. Then again, I can only imagine how troubling the opposite problem would be if you're very, very short and or small. Yeah. A lot of those interactions become difficult to navigate for kids when they're outside the norm growth rate. That said, once finally did get into football, oh, those coaches loved me. Like, having a 6-foot-something kid in middle school, because at that point, all the leagues that I was in my area were age-based rather than height or weight-based. And I think most places do that up until... Actually, most sports just stay that way. There's a few that get weight classes, like, of course, wrestling. But things like football, they just go age-based, and so you're outside the norm growth rate. Good luck. Things are going to be real awkward for you. And like me being taller than the adult coaches at one point. While playing on a team with kids that are, you know, normal heights. Oh, I can only imagine there were some parents going, this doesn't seem right. This seems mildly suspicious. Yeah, I have not exactly gone systematically through this. So... Oh, I'm supposed to use Piggy Disguise. Whoops. Whoops, whoops. But to get back to the original point there, I can only imagine what it would have been like for me trying to grow up now in like super duper safety parent environments. It would have taken me absolute ages to... Oh, poop. I did not mean to do that. Hey, can I talk to you? Hello. Do I look okay to you? Alright, what's up? Well, I was wearing my brother's courage badges while hanging out with my friends, and I accidentally lost them. How am I gonna tell my brother? Calm down. Tell me where you've been. I'll see if I can find them. Oh, seriously? Thank you so much. Oh. Oh no. It's ooh, a lot of places. Whoa, wait. Is that? Can I actually just walk down the river from there? Let's try it. I'll probably hit an invisible wall, but... Gotta love that sound effect. Alright. Oh. Okay, that is not solid ground. Oh yeah, I forgot I can restore stamina by just hopping. Alright, here we go. Nope. Oh, don't trust it. Aww. Disappointment. Oh yeah, because pausing doesn't pause. Don't forget that. It's so weird. Oh, we got messed up controls. Oh no. Left stick was turning camera. But it's like, instead of pausing, entering the menu just makes enemies ignore me. Which is... that's kind of wild. Because, like, you had to program that. Like, that didn't happen by accident. Okay, so yes, I was here. Oh. Hmm. Where, oh where? You want me to find this thing? Hmm. No, but seriously, where the heck? Nope. Nope, nope. Um... Sir? Perhaps you could narrow down where you want me to find this thing. Yep. Not on top of the cliff. How do I get back down? I mean, I don't see any glowy bits. Hold up, hold up, hold up. There we go. Got the button. Am I just blind? That's possible. Oh! Oh! So it was basically in the center of the circle. Very tiny. Oh, oh, there's somebody to talk to. Hello, Talkie Pom Pom. Thank for the boar, my friend. Their feet are white and tender. What? I'd be out hunting right now. Help with that. Really? The boar in the northern mountains are especially fat and tasty. Awesome. I'll be sure to go hunt that thing, and not share any of it with you. Or maybe you're one of the side quests that I do actually turn the item in. Who knows? It's really anyone's guess. Oh, hello, glowy plant. Perfect. Ooh. Hello. Don't mind me, little pom-poms. Was I supposed to talk to you? No. So, how to get to chest? No, bees, leave me alone! I should be getting close to the final upgrade on some of these stat rocks. Can climb? No. No can climb. Can climb? Maybe. Not from there. If that works, it is not intended. We're getting a little closer. Nope. Alright, how do I get up there? Talk to me, game. Show me your secrets. Nope, nope. Game said nope. This feels very unintentional route. Well, that should work. Okay. Where to now? Oh, oh. That should be up enough. Woo! Never mind. Oh. Unfortunate. Alright. How the heck do you get up there? Maybe... like climbing that side? No, leave me alone. Stop. Stop. Bees, please. Bees. Enough. You have bitten me or stung me endlessly. Stab it. Oh, that's not real ground. That's fake ground. I hate fake ground. Okay, what about here? Ooh, ooh. Oh, now the only question is, are these invisible walls? Yes. Son of a gun. Garbage. Okay. What am I missing? Well, at least I'm stocking up on crystals. Ooh. Oh! Of course you guys are back. Oh. What the heck? What have I missed? Also, let me check one thing. We're good. Can I use this? No. What the heck? Well, this is definitely the most confusing spot. Oh, what if it's not? What if that's a cave? So if that's a cave, then the entrance somewhere around. Oh. Not fresh bees, thank you. Bees go away. I'm trying to explore. Well, that looks like a landing of sorts. Oh! How was I supposed to get here? I guess from there? Yes. Hello, big fancy treasure. What you got? Scarlet feather coat. What do you do? Freeze stems from spikes and bear traps. I don't care. Well, what other thing did you get? Pine cone headgear. Piggy Disguise automatically restores health when entering the Pon camp, recovering 10% every 2 seconds. That is awkwardly niche. Oh! Where'd you go? Oh, there. Jess, come back! Hardwood Gauntlet. Fire Blast. Arm blade attacks have a 5% chance of creating a fire explosion, causing damage a small area. Again, just nothing compares to the stuff that I've found before now. Ooh. How am I doing on those crystals? Ooh, I think I've got enough of the blues for the next upgrade. And I'm getting very close to the purples. I'm pretty sure the final one is 420. If these things are respawning way too fast. Let's just get to the next zone. Pretty sure I'm done here. Oh, nope, I'm not. But I'm not walking all the way over there. We'll teleport once I find a fast travel spot. Yeah, bees, leave me alone. Bye! Okay, goat things. Oh. Hello. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Well, if I want to max out my health, I think I've got enough runestones for it. But that would mean losing all my fancy passes. Hello. Hello, Olulu. Oh, I ate too much. Delicacies always make me relaxed. What? For people who love food, tasting a delicious meal is like an exhausted traveler seeing an oasis. What? Is it? You're unlike those pom-poms. Keep complaining all the time and could not appreciate the meaning of food. Oh god. All I can say about this character type, Quina did it better. Yeah, hunt more things, eat more food, got it. Hunter combats. Any stamina restoration effects are increased by 50%. There's an interesting option somewhere in there. Ah, Crystal Tower. Let's go. Give Crystal Tower, please. No, bees, leave me alone. Right. Well, I don't know. Just try the direct route first. And I have enough moves. One to spare. Sometimes, on puzzles, just don't think so much. Yeah, well, I'll probably hit up all the collectibles without using the glitter. Hello. Talkie. The chef asked me to pick up stone olives. Ah, the time to collect boar balls. I noticed that all that paint on ledges tell me where it's safe to jump. Kinda not applying to this zone. Alright. Ooh. This has got to be a burnable route, but it's not guarding any. I don't think. Hold on. I had a prompt to do something. Okay. Game, you confuse me sometimes. I definitely did not notice the volcano. Don't worry, guys, I'm super observant. I don't miss anything, ever. Nope. Hello. Bye. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, nope. I just want the red rocks. Oh, red rocks. God. And done. Yes. Iron. You do. Fire pellets burn for 25% longer. Eh. Are these in range? Oh, there's a chest. I have to go over there anyway. Will I survive? Who knows? Oh. It's fine. I need to BRB, folks. Just give me a couple minutes. Hello, Chad. Sorry about that. Took significantly longer than I thought it would, but we're back and we're good. Did I do whatever was needed of me? Ah, yes. Hello. Oh, such language. You're supposed to be adorable pompons. You shouldn't talk like that. He's always bossing us around. Wanted rid of him for ages. His food tastes barely better than giant beetle shells. What do you say? No, much worse than giant beetle shell. Hunt well, no more mistake. Yeah, okay. Oh yes, this'll something. So this entire region is run by Ululu, and solely for the purpose of gathering ingredients to cook with. Fascinating. I mean, I guess that's a power dynamic. Honestly, not too weird considering the history of tribal cultures. Like, as you go back in time, the primary reason why tribes existed and formed was food. Like, okay, who's gonna help me get food the best? Pretty straightforward. Yeah, if the solution is just move the things in the direction of the solve without any complexity, I think I'll skip any sort of explanation on those. And the fact that the puzzles in this region have been so much easier suggests very strongly that this was intended to be the first location you go to. Then again, there were the occasional super easy ones in other regions, so who knows? No, 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 stop, stop, no, I need to talk to your leader or whoever. Oh, I guess while you guys are attacking me, I can still talk to this one. Sure. Don't think too hard. Alright. Nothing down here. Oh, hello. That's not what I meant to do. Son of a gun. Such a waste. Could have gotten so many hits on the thing I actually want to upgrade. Ooh, what's this? Increase melee damage by 20%. Damage taken is increased by 30%. That might be part of doing that speed run. Or not speed run, but time trial for the bosses. Nope. Not dealing with you. Whoa, hello. That feels like it came out of nowhere. So, what are we doing here? What's the deal? Uh-huh. This is the... I don't trust it. Much better. What's this? Weapon and arm blade attacks restore 50% of the damage dealt as health, but max health is reduced by 70%. Oh! There is definitely an interesting build here, though. Like, 50% of damage dealt. How much health do I have? 2640. I can be doing over 500 per tick. I think you could just build like use MOBA language like League of Legends. I think you can off tank if you use that. It would take quite a bit of experimentation to get right, but I think there's something there. Oh, it's one of the bears. Right. Pull on all of that. And we're back on the route I need to be on. Oh. Not the type of red rocks I need. Who are we talking to? Nobody. Glorious. Got it. Huh. Hiding. Bye. I no longer have a need for you. There are a lot of golden boars. Oh. Gotta get my stamina back. Hoppy hop up. Let's see. How successfully can I sneak by these? Not very. Yeah, I don't think there's anything down there. Nope. Garbage. Whoa. I think tanking the hits in a situation like this is just the right answer. Excellent. Flame mushroom acquired. But... oh, just go to new zone. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. How are we doing on purple crystal? Is it time for final upgrade? Ooh, it's time for final upgrade on everything but red. Sweet! I guess we're going to the final zone? Next zone. Not necessarily final. I'm gonna say, this Land of Fire is oddly short compared to the others if we're already at the final area. Ooh. See, it's moments like these that make me just go, wow, you guys really put in some work here to make this gorgeous. Okay. Scroll got. Yeah, I agree. The water looks deep. There's no reason to traverse it. Oh no! One of these! Bad. Oh, it's just a crystal. Like, for some reason it looked weird to me. Alright. Here goes nothing. Oh, nice. I'll take it. Oh. It's a powerful energy coming from that creature. Is the Lord around here? Can we challenge the Lord already? Be awesome. Hello. Oh, yep, you're the Lord. What? Glorious. What are you doing? Oh, that's a long delay. I get the feeling I should do something about these. Get the distinct impression that those are gonna heal him or something. Alright, let's poison you, big guy. And burn you. Much better. And spin to win time. Oh yeah. Okay, and mushroom. Easy peasy. What you got for me? And I guess I know, because it's always the same. Just random material from the boss. Need to go turn it into armor. Hold on. Is there not a crystal tower over here? Surely there is, right? Nope. Hey, what's all up here? Other than a drop to my death. Garbage. Total garbage. That's one thing that I've been trying to figure out for a long time, is how do you make chests like that rewarding without overinflating your workload as a developer? Because the most obvious way to make chests like that rewarding is to make all of the rewards from them unique. Because then you're always getting something new. But as you can imagine, that becomes a bit of an issue in terms of just having to design so many things. Not to mention the balancing of each of those things with all the other things in your game. One way to do it, and part of the way I'm thinking of implementing in my game, is have incremental upgrades, so that let's say there's only 5 runestones in the game. Well, a way to inflate that feels rewarding to players, but doesn't increase your workload, is make, let's say, 5 copies of every runestone. And so 5 copies of every runestone, and each one of them upgrades the runestone by like 1/5 of what the final version is supposed to be. Oh, I just don't move that out of the way. There we go. White Free Spring. But that tree is very clearly red. False advertising at its worst. Are you a talkie camp? Or are you a fighty camp? You are a fighty camp. So long! Actually, since I got that fast travel point, I need to do these bosses again. I don't like Dust Badger. I don't like him. Because I do not have the second drop from either of these guys. And we can go back and pick up that one side quest objective. Hello. Keep spinning, just keep spinning. Fine. We are absolutely fine. Oh, run. Run, run, run. Go on my buffs and spin to win. And we got him. Nice. Ooh. Heal up and done. No, 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 get out of the sandstorm. Oh. Oh, the sandstorm is so small. Nope. Okay. Got it. Make sure to use all the buffs. And it's already so small. But we got him. Spin to win is the answer. And we got it. Sweet. Do not have to do him ever again. You know, other than the time trial, which is gonna be awful. I'm not looking forward to that. Because I know me, I'm going to want to get all the possible rewards. And the first time, like the hardest time trial is 2 minutes per boss, it looks like. Which, that's really fast. Not to mention, the time trial versions are stronger than these. I'll have to really think about gear for that. Hello, big boy. Just keep spinning. Just keep spinning. That's the answer to life's problems. No. Oh, stay away from that. That's obvious awfulness. Not done? Now you're done. Okay. Do I get the drop? Got nothing? I don't think I got anything. Oh. Yeah, let's go through the site, all of the areas we've been to, and get all of these types of objectives. Hello. I think you probably didn't exist when I came through here before. Nice. Deadwood Cloak. So all of them have had reasonable descriptions until now. A beast of wind and earth elements, it won't initiate attacks. What does that mean? Well, bees still clearly go after me. But it looks like other enemies will ignore me. Now the question is it only when I'm disguised? Like, this guy's clearly ignoring me. Oh! Oh! That's cool. I like that. Oh, and Bear is already back. So, talking about just different systems for achieving the same result. So most games, when it comes to loot with a drop chance, handles it exactly the same way. So, if the loot has 30% chance of dropping, what the game does is every time you kill an enemy that would drop the thing, it rolls a random number, and if the number is below the percentage chance, then you get the item. Or if they invert it, you know, above the whatever percentile. But another way to accomplish the same thing that I found very interesting, that I saw that a game did, was instead, the first time you fight a boss or any type of enemy that has a drop, it rolls not the chance to drop the item, but instead rolls the number of times that enemy will need to be defeated for the item to drop. Which is a pretty cool alternative way of doing it. And that's also a way of being able to put a hard cap on how many times a player will need to fight something. Like, there's a few ways to put a cap like that. That is the most unique one I've ever seen. Like, one alternative is to have the percentage chance of the drop occurring increase every time the player fights that enemy. And that can work very effectively. But that, of course, runs the risk of players getting to that item too quickly. Like, fine-tuning that is awkward. But having it roll for the number of fights before you get the item you want, it's kind of interesting, right? And as long as the players never know about that system, then functionally for them, they experience the game the same as if it were a random chance. And of course, in order to maintain that illusion, it has to be possible for the game to roll 1, in which case you get it on that first fight. Or let's say you just got the drop, it's still possible to get it on the next roll. I think that's a pretty cool system. Kudos to whatever the game was that I'm thinking of. Alright, let's do this. Wait, I'm not... Oh, I'm wearing a different thing. Uh-oh. Let's just do this. What is that? Oh, hello, inside of the bear's head. You good? Yeah, we're good. I can't see a thing, but we're winning. Don't worry about it. Item drop? Nope. Sadness. All the sadness. What are we missing here? 4 zones. There. Oop. Gimme. Give me all the rewards. Oh yeah, I forgot about these guys. Wait. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I am going the wrong way. Thank you. Golden monster. Howling Snowfield. But it's that bird. Will I survive? Nope. Oh, thank you. Now, how do I get over there without dying? I think I see a way. Just slightly roundabout. Oh, awful group. I remember you, and I'm not giving you a chance to do anything. Oh! Oh. Got slightly worried there. Desert Fang has appeared. Good. Hello, Pon. Not dealing with you right now. Oh, death. Not dead. I love it when not dead. Hello, big bird. It is time. And we're done. Pointing toward the lands of water. Cool. But first, we have other responsibilities here. Alright, the wildlife is ignoring me. Because I'm wearing this outfit. That is quite handy. Wait. Hello? Hello?
Kaku.
Remnants of Pon book. Excellent. Now, I think that this should also make these ignore me. Like, I get that the bees are a totally separate system to how the enemies behave. Still. Want it. There you are. Onion headgear, oh my. Every 10 seconds, being attacked by monsters triggers a 15% maximum health recovery. Whew. I don't think that's worth it, but that's very interesting. Also, put regular gear back on. And I just double check that I don't have the thing yet. I've got there. Got wait, I thought I got yes, Heart of Dust Badger. Okay, so I still need the 2 remaining ones. Am I at the final upgrade for melee damage yet? So, this will dramatically speed these up. Yes. Excellent. Beam me up, piggy. Beautiful. Cannot wait to see how ridiculous the damage gets. Alright, are we ready to upgrade any of this yet? Nope. Nope. And... nope. Unfortunate. Stamina, health. So I can dramatically increase my damage output because I've got basically no bonuses for that right now. But uh-oh. That should be enough. Come on. Got it, right? Yes. Now, if the challenge bosses just had that amount of health, it'd be perfect. Lame. Percent-based drops in most single-player games feel very icky to me. I suppose it depends on how difficult it is to refight an enemy. Like this, one, it's a boss drop. Two, the bosses are on a cooldown timer. Like, that feels bad. One game series that handles it in a way that the random drops feels fine to me is oh, I guess I'm not allowed to track that one. Okay. Oh. There we go. That should work. A little bit of damage, but that's fine. Getting closer. Oh. Chest. Chest. Where? Oh. Hello. You hid from me. Very well. Think this is the right way? Maybe? Nope. Not the right way, but I can still launch myself close to where I need to be. Whee! Perfect. Oh, you're up there. Well. How do we get up there from that spot? Which we get to from there. I think this is the start of that circuit. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh. Never mind. Takes us right to it. Hold on. Much better. Ooh. Look. What do you do? The lower your health, the higher your melee damage, up to a 30% increase. But that doesn't seem as good as the other stuff I've got. It is stylish as all get out, but... The stone's turn. Yeah, you already said that. Get out of here with your repetition. Ooh. Fine. Sure, fine. Hey, I thought you guys were gonna work on curing all the infected pompons. Lazy pompons. There. Aquatic scale armor. Dodging grants a small amount of awakening energy. One question about that. Does that include when I don't actually dodge anything and I'm just like, I do not like how that looks. That is a very wet suit. Nope. Don't like it. Yeah, when you're designing your textures, make sure you don't make things just a little too reflective, especially if it's a generally smooth surface that doesn't have jagged cutoffs. So like reflective plate armor is not going to read as wet because you have hard cutoffs that inform the brain, oh, this is working this way because it's metallic. Whereas if you have something that's kind of bumpy, like the armor we're looking at, the brain says, oh, the only, like, that's a rough surface. So the only thing that's going to make that appear reflective is if it's wet. It is interesting to me, though, in general, how much of game development is psychology. Salamander, that's what you do. Increase attack by 30% after killing an enemy. Ooh. I mean, there's clearly specific use cases for that. But not helpful for bosses. Alright. Close all those. Wait, we're still not done? Excuse me. Purple Strike. Bonfon Arm Guard. Oh. Wait, but I'm still missing some. It says 6 out of 7. Game. You can't give me all the rewards and then not show 7 out of 7. Alright, so maximum runestone slots is the point of this. And I'm assuming the same will be true here. Yep. Oh. Bear fight time again. Can I please have the drop? So I can stop messing with you? Pretty please. Pretty please. Alright. Heal up. And Go ahead and do boss killing equipment. Spiral Strike, Whirlwind Strike now costs health instead of stamina. Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Here's the damage of the Whirlwind Strike. Let me make sure that's the ability I care about. Yes, it is. Oh, ideas. Ideas are happening. Okay, it now costs health. Hold on. Which is a scary thing. Does more damage. Fun. Then there was something that let me boost attack by 25%, but cost 100 sacred stones per strike. Hold off on that. Stamina consumption of triple strike abilities. Don't care. Don't care. Being enemies during awakening grants ultimate. Nope, not what I'm looking for. Damage inflicted on large enemies increased by 50%. Ooh. Wait. Hold on. I can do more damage with other stuff. Weapon attacks restore health equal to 2% of damage dealt. That's not the one though. Damage taken is increased. Nope, not what I'm looking for. Where is it? Health? No. I thought it was an armor set. Guess not. Where were you? There you are. While sprinting, nope. Chance to gain ultimate, nope. Ooh. Stamina no longer regenerates automatically, but health restores over time. Defense is boosted when the awakening gauge is at 100%. How much? I'm at 110. Now I'm at 1. 210. Ooh. Hello? But my health is so low. I just need to avoid being one-shot though. That's all that matters. What are my other options here? Stamina no longer regenerates automatically, while health restores over time. That may be important. How am I restoring my stamina? Oh, I don't need to because I take damage instead of stamina for using Spiral or Whirlwind Strike. Okay. Is there something here I want? No. Poison, nope. I think just go with whatever has the most slots and equip passives. Alright. I think health boosts are the only thing that makes sense. Okay. So we've got increased damage on Whirlwind Strike. It costs health instead of stamina. There might be a better setup here. But let's look at the others first. Arm Blade. Weapon and Arm Blade attacks restore 50% of the damage dealt, but max health reduced by 70%. So as long as I don't stop spinning, I should be... So I need to avoid being one-shot. But as long as I'm not one-shot, I should be basically invincible. I might be able to improve this. Actually, I know I can improve this. And I might be able to improve this. What else do we have in terms of armor? Taking combat damage reduces... Got 2 runestone slots there. Reduce attackers... Does not work on bosses. Irrelevant. Restore health when enemy killed. Nope. Increasing the taken, that one's just generally good. Max health increased by 20%. That's not an awful idea, but no. 20% extra health as opposed to 25% damage reduction. Damage reduction is better. Perfect dodge, won't be doing that. So this is just a worse version of this. Okay. Unfood gathered, falling damage. For damage to poisoned, nope. Let's increase. Surviving after death reduces incoming, nope. Wood. Melee damage, but damage taken is... That's probably a bad idea. Like, I'm already making myself very squishy. More damage against slowed or stunned enemies. Nope. That's useless here. So this is definitely the thing to equip. The question is, what all do I want in my slots? Chance to gain ultimate. Stamina no longer regenerates. Take both of those off. Automatically restoring health is smart for this build. And get my max health up. Okay. Is there any other reasonable option for... No. Alright. What are my options here? 8% chance of increases weapon attack power by 15% for 5 seconds. That has the potential to give me more damage output than what I'm planning, but it's not going to be consistent. 8% chance of restoring 20% stamina. So I could make an alternate version of this build that uses this weapon to instead restore stamina, which would make me far more tanky. Weapon attacks have a 5% chance of poisoning. Not awful. Aerial strike, nope. 8% chance of restoring health. Increases the damage of weapon ultimate. Yes! This one's a maybe. It's a shame I can't combine these two, the Wild Hunter Blade with the Axe of Creation. Blade, increase ultimate charging speed. Weapon attack, increase by 5%. Nope. Weapon attacks restore health. You could maybe make like a poor man's version of this. I wonder if that 2% can be turned into enough. Alright. Don't need stamina anymore. Boost attack by 25%, but cost Sacred Stone. Hold off on that. Damage inflicted on large enemy. Oh. I have 3 of these? Bruh. A 30% damage boost. That's just the best boost I can get. Interesting. Alright, let's save and see how well this works. I am optimistic about this one. Oh, this is awesome. This is the way, dude. This is absolutely the way. That's awesome. Hey, an achievement for beating the bear without breaking the beehives. Aw, no drop. Wait. Still don't have the drop from this guy, right? Right. Dude, this new build is amazing. I am loving it. So, as with all of the good builds I've come up with in this game, it feels like cheating. But then again, the bosses feel like they're cheating too, so meh. It's fine. It's fine, just... Oh, that feels real dumb. Woo! No! Holy cow, the amount healed is a bit silly. I wonder if it would be enough, if the 2% would be enough. I'd probably have to have other passives with it, like the 8% chance of restoring 20%. But I think it would equalize. So you could make a tankier version of this so the damage output would not be as good. Hold on. Did I didn't get the item, did I? I am not paying attention to what drops I get. I'm mostly just like, wow! I do so much damage now. Chest, hidden treasure. How do I get there? Alright. So before anything else, Let's get our upgrades. And I'm half tempted to go try the time trials with this build. Because like I said, this build is silly. I'm okay with that. How are we doing with this? Getting there. Whoop, whoop. Not realize it was actually going to reconstruct. That's cool. What you got for me, man? Giant bear armor. And horns of earth. Skirt bark spikes. Oh yeah, I could use this mask instead, but that Inferno mask is awesome. Okay. Defense increased by 20%. Provides a chance to create a light circle that restores health and stamina when taken. I don't think I need that. Alright. Focus, dum-dum. I don't think there's any way we're finishing this game today, but I would not mind getting to the point of finishing all of the ruins. Because I mostly want to know, is there some sort of secret that you get for doing all of them? Haha, what you gonna do? I'm invincible! So dumb and wonderful. Ooh, what the heck? Oh, you guys have new abilities. Haha. You can do nothing. Hello, big guys. Wait, am I restoring stamina by hitting them? No. Sir, your traps are quite rude. I'm guessing the 25% boost for using stones to hit, that's probably the way to optimize the time trials. Sir. That's enough out of you. Oh. What on earth? So the only move that doesn't move the sun away from the exit is going counterclockwise. But I don't have enough moves this way. How about moving this out of the way first, then rotating this segment clockwise? That'll at least keep the sun close. 1, 2, 3, and one move left. Nice! Yeah, trying to rotate everything counterclockwise was just too many moves. I guess that makes intuitive sense. Minimize the scope of what you're trying to manipulate, so you minimize the number of moves. You guys want to talk? Or do you want to fight? Ah, you guys want to fight. Well... Righto. Wait. Oh, I didn't actually find the item over here. Whoops! Whoopsies! There you go. Oh. Where? Hold on. I feel like you're in the wrong land, guys. But it's fine. I had forgotten how much convenience there was in having the AoE pellets. But I guess I don't need this when I'm not doing boss fights, and I might not even need it for boss fights. Right. I know why I'm having trouble. Let's get rid of this. I don't like it. Plus, I don't think I need it. Dodging, knocking these into the air, nope. One ultimate charge, nope. Stamina by jumping, maybe. I think I just want health. There we go. Much better. Interesting that the Stellas never show up on the minimap. Bye bye. What do we got? Aw, just you guys. You're adorable at this point. I missed the jump stamina restore. Ah, okay, I need you guys to group up, please. You are way too spread out. Much better. Phew. Lame. And climbing is illegal. Whoa! Hello. You are perfect. Gimme. Oh. Oh, did not mean to do that. Let me out. Let me out. No! Oh, well, that's one way to get back out. No, it is not. Never mind. That seems reasonable. Oh, the bees. Oh, no. This is a bad place. I don't like it here. Hello? Anybody home? Oh, no. They're feeding bears meat? And they're putting evil spices on the meat. Got it. Are they roiding out the bears? Yes. Alright. But I already fought the armor bear. It was pretty easy. Oh wait, I should be using... Much better. Where am I going? Hello? Place is very big. Oh. Hold up. Fuck. Oh my goodness. Tap it. Can I get the chest without fighting? No. Ooh. So first two moves I can almost guarantee is going to be this moves left, this moves down. Because that frees up a lot of possibilities while also getting this thing next to the exit. So this has a minimum of 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5. So I need 3 moves max to free up the space I need. 1 over 2. Like, move this down and back up. So this over should give me all the freedom of movement I need. That'll do it. Gimme. Ooh, I see you, Stella, over there.
Ooh.
Pon Camp, do you have a chest I need to get? Seemingly no. Hello. Gonna nab your hidden chest over here. It has nothing I need. Garbage. Hello. Oh, traps. Oh, well, thanks for uncovering all those with one hit. Oh. Oh my. Got it. Ooh, fancy. Increase damage to Pon specifically. Well, that's not gonna help me with bosses. I do find it interesting that there's the runestone for increasing damage to big enemies, when you definitely don't need damage boost for anything but big enemies. Oh, I didn't realize I had 3 awakening bars. Nice. Let's go ahead and explore before going to this spot. And once we finish the zone, ooh, hello, burning ground. Yeah, let's hit this guy a few times to flip. Also, the fact that just basic hits is enough to fully heal me with, like, 3 hits. Like, I know I have dramatically reduced max health right now, but still. Oh, there's the egg. Oh, dear. Okay, time to heal up. Thank you. What is that? Hold up. I think that was a golden bee by the look of it. Cool, close to a lot of damage when I have this little health. Whew. Oh, that is not a bee. That is a little dragony dude. Hello, dragony dude. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna make you extinct. Sorry. But you were in the way of my completion. Oh, this feels like there's gonna be something here at some point. Oh. Damage output is silly. And that is not a complaint. I just want to be clear. Do any of you talk? No. Oh, but there's a chest there. Oh. And I think we're good. So I did miss a location over here. But there was nothing here. Ooh, good, they're back. I can use them for, this ability? Nope. I have finished that. I finished that. So all that's left is charge attack. Nice. It's a shame I can't have my other skills use health. Glorious. Are we done? Not even close. 200 left, roughly. But only charge attack, so that should be easier. How did I miss you? I feel like right in the middle of the zone I've been exploring. Explain. Oh, fine. Hello, Piggy. Oh. Place our food. Place our pellets for mine. Man, it seems like so long ago that I thought ranged attacks were just broken. But no. The real broken strats are melee. I just didn't have the equipment for it till fairly recently. Got it. What? Much better. So, can I turn those in somewhere? Yes. But not until I get to the next zone. Oh, by the way, I realized when I want to study compute shaders, I don't need to figure out anything unique for using it within the engine, because Godot's UI and, in a way, half of the engine, or at least the IDE, is made using the Godot engine. So if I can figure out how to use it in a Godot game, the same code just written in C++ should make things work in the IDE. Very strange seeing him as part of the story when we definitely have already been fighting him. Hello. I get it, you're hungry, you want to eat, I guess, the bear. Soul of Fire, don't understand. Nobody understands. Yeah, it's fine. There's so little that can do decent damage to me at this point. Totem somewhere around here. Or not. Oh, there we go. So, let's see if we can just find an example of a compute shader. Take a look at this compute shader code. Location in the XYZ direction. Finding the buffer we create in our script. What do we want to execute in each invocation? Array of floats multiplies each element by 2 and stores the result back in the buffer array. But what's the size of your array? Is it literally just 2 by 1 by 1? Now let's look at it line by line. Okay, two things. The following code is a compute shader. This is a Godot-specific hint that is needed for the editor to properly import the shader file. Code is using DLSL version 450. Okay. Never have to change these two lines. Layout. Did I read this correctly? Indicates the number of invocations to be used in each workgroup. Invocations are instances of the shader that are running within the same workgroup. Launch a compute shader from the CPU. We tell it how many workgroups to run. Workgroups run in parallel to other. Okay. While running one workgroup, you cannot access information in another workgroup. However, invocations in the same workgroup can have some limited access to other invocations. Oh, wait, hold on. While running one workgroup, you cannot access information in another workgroup. So what are the work? Think about work groups and invocations as a giant nest for them. Group runs into what? Or the range of export group 5. Wait. How do you establish the workgroup size? Like, here's the invocation size. I see that. Number of invocations used in each workgroup. Ah! I'm very confused. Workgroups and invocations are an advanced topic. For now, remember that we will be running 2 invocations per workgroup. Okay, so we haven't really described what a workgroup is yet. Here we provide information about the memory that a compute shader can access. Layout property allows us to tell the shader where to look for the buffer. We'll need to match these set and binding positions from the CPU side later. Strict keyword tells the shader that this buffer is only going to be accessed from one place shader. Keyword tells the shader buffer only going to be accessed from one place in this. I don't really know what that means. In other words, we won't bind this buffer to another set for binding in. This is important to allow the shader compiler to optimize the shader code. Always use restrict when you can. Haha, this reminds me of what is the header keyword in Fortran? And header keyword. Yeah, I know it doesn't have header files. Not what I'm asking about. Names, nope, not what I'm thinking of. Nope. With something like strict or restrict. Implicit none. That's what it is. Oh. Place this statement at the start of every module and program unit. Completely disables Fortran's historical implicit typing rule. Otherwise maps variables starting with letters I through N to integers. Yeah, one of the things that you just do, not because you necessarily understand why it needs to be, and I think that's in my brain where restrict is gonna be. Just always do it. It's an unsized buffer, which means it can be any size, so we need to be careful not to read from an index larger than the size of the buffer. Okay. Finally, we write the main function, which is where all the logic happens. We access a position in the storage buffer using blah blah blah. Built-in variables blah blah give you global ID for the current invocation. continue, write the code above into your newly created Qt cell. Okay, that's enough thinking for now. Basically, write these kind of like parallel executing code. So there's a concept called parallel programming where you can write code that will execute on different nodes. And that's not to be confused with asynchronous execution. So asynchronous is where you have logic that can run on its own on a separate thread within the same computer or same CPU. I suppose there's probably a way to apply this concept, or I should say apply asynchronous execution to multi-node setups. Probably. I don't know that I'd want to do it, but probably. But so the idea of parallel computing is you write code that can be executed independently. You submit those jobs to separate nodes on your cluster, which a cluster is just basically a set of computers that you can assign these tasks. Excuse me. Assign these tasks out to. Is this as easy as I think it is? Is it literally just move these over, then make room, and I think this is ridiculously straightforward. Yes. Done. And generally how you want these to execute is you build out, so this is normally done for like big data processing. You build out all of your initial data that you can't have executed in parallel. Then you submit batches of this data that can be executed in parallel to the different nodes. You wait for them all to finish and send back the data that they've finished working on. At which point you compile it all back into your solution on your host node, let's call it. And compute shaders seem to work on a similar principle. I'm not totally convinced I've got that correct, but it seems super similar. And I think that's just by the nature of how GPUs execute. I would prefer to not fall in the hole yet. Can we not do that just because I get the feeling that you're going to prevent me from getting back out. Yeah, the general idea seems to be the same, so I have some familiarity with that. Oh, seriously. There we go. I think I might have to fall in the hole appears to be how you traverse this place. Unless I can survive launching myself in this direction. That does not... Yeah, nope. Nope. That's not happening. For science! Oh. Oh, lava is apparently mostly harmless. Oh. Oh, what? How? How? But sir. Oh, and I'm right. What's happening? All right. Break wall. All right. I guess I do need to heal. Oh, oh, Bernie ground. Part of me wants to try platforming across the crystals. But the rest of me is saying, that's not how the game's supposed to work. That said, that's a safe spot. Oh. Heck yeah. Oh, nice. Hello, Pon-Pons. Can have stamina? Thank you. Sir, that is not where I was aiming. Come on. There we go. Can I platform downward from here? I think yes. I don't think that's the intended path, but when have I ever cared about the intentions of the developer? Probably get down here too. But let's not go too far off the beaten path. Otherwise I will end up missing everything. Like this. Or this. That is not a safe drop. Hmm. Okay. Understood. Okay, this is how I was supposed to get there. Got it. My way was better. Very balanced. I see no problems here. Oh, that actually might be a safe drop. Unclear. Oh, but even if it is safe, there's... Hold up. There's a path upward that I didn't notice. Also, those stabs are doing very little damage. So, question. Does enemy damage scale? Like, is it percentage based rather than flat numbers? Because if it's percentage based, then there's no downside to reducing my max health. Well, that is not a safe drop. I need my jump restore stuff. It's just too handy. Honestly, I don't think I'm even gonna miss that 10%. It's the way down? Yes. Whoa, no! All right. Yeah. Let's grab that save spot. Can I reach that? Yeah, it looks like I'll be headed there eventually anyway. Ooh. Hello, glowy bear. Oh, we're getting branching paths. Oh. How are we doing? Oh, are we done? Oh, we're done. I no longer need to use specific abilities. Which means the rest of the game is spinning. Yeah, we're trying it. It might be dumb to go over here, but... Oh, that's a burning ground. Why is that a burning ground? Oh! Goodbye, cool world. And also need to check this path. Ooh. Hello. Welcome to the blender. So dumb. Ooh. This does not connect to where I thought it did. Oh, maybe it does. Yes, it do. Maybe. Yes, it do. Hello, pom-poms. So I can almost certainly get over there by just launching, but not much to be gained by doing that. And I miss that spot every time, apparently.
Les gens ne se trompent de la peur, ils se nourrissent au grand guerrier. Je prie pour ta vie à chaque eau.
There we go.
Soleil faiblit,
Hey,
fuyez mes amis.
on to the crystal mines.
On est ici.
No. Nothing from you. We'll take a look at that once I'm not in a place where things will respawn. Ooh. Up. Hello? Where are we going back up? Oh, that's why. Hello. Wait, where do you connect to? No? Hold up. My I'm missing something senses are tingling. I am correct. Okay, I already fought you. Respawn timers are way too short. Hello, Pom-Pom. Mind me. Oh, they mind me. Hold on. I want to see the deep. Chest, ruins, key, hidden treasure. So 98344. Does this count as something? 983. It does not. Oh no. I do not have a checklist for where the Stellas are. Oh no. Well, I can say with a large degree of certainty I will not be collecting all of those. Oh, no. Oh, no. That'll work. Beautiful. Oh, not beautiful. Hold up. Much better. Also, I very lost right now. Okay. So this brought me back to this spot. Okay. Like, take this path to get back down to the lower area. Still haven't gotten to that little peninsula outcropping thing. Ah, yes. I remember this spot. My infinite confusion. Oh, right here. Nice. Uh-oh. This the little peninsula? I cannot tell. Seems... Whoa, that's... Well, that is a more permanent choice. Hold up. Crystal Tower, excellent. Ooh. 10 steps. Wait, haven't I done this one? No. It's just very similar to another one, and solved almost the same way. Very similar.
Kaku.
Pretty sure I was not supposed to do this. Well. It's fine. Because chests are one-time save points. I feel like I should go back to the top, though, to just scout out for anything I've missed. precautions from monsters ahead. Go to the ruins realms to enhance your abilities. I don't think I need to. Oh, oh. All of that for a one-shot? Seriously? Alright. I got my treasure. Come over here. You are also in the wrong spot. And number 4. What you got? Bang headgear. Wow. That's a look. Every dodge restores 2% of max health. Just not even close. Oh, I know that spot. That goes back to like the middle level. You done? 5, 25, 3, 30, 10. Oh! 100% of Flame Mountains. Nice. My first 100%. Alright, let's actually not do this yet. Let's see if we can get the other drop from the armor bear and from the desert fang. Then I think we'll do some ruins. Actually, maybe I want to save the rest of this for tomorrow, because I'm thinking tomorrow should also be a holiday stream. Yeah. I mean, we can still fight this guy, of course. That damage. So silly. No, stop running. Stop, you're not allowed to heal. I want you to. Well, there we go. Please give me the drop. You get it? Yes. Excellent. Can we get both? Can we get both? Chances don't look good, but we'll see. It occurs to me this build is probably perfect for the firmament. And because that name means nothing to anyone, the mermaid boss. And that's it. And I'm guessing we can't get any more dark energy. Ah, no. Lame. Fine, fine. How are we doing on this thing? Very close. Oh. That looks completed. But it's not. Gimme, gimme. Oh, that is... Whew. A different kind of look. Alright. Let's test out fighting the firmament in the time trial. The only part of the firmament fight that's not going to be a gimme is the final phase. Like, phase 1 and 2 are just free. Nothing I need to worry about there. Assuming, of course, she can't one-shot. I don't think she can, but who knows. But phase 3... Yeah, I don't know, that's where things could get rough very quickly. Because I'm terrible at aiming. Like, truly awful. Oh! She can one-shot me. Well, I'm glad we answered that question. Let's get a couple health boosts. What do we get here? Beast of fire and water elements, it won't initiate it. Oh! I understand now. This is camouflage for the fire and water lands. The other one is camouflage for wind and earth. Got it. Alright. Is that enough for me to not be one-shot? Yes! Ooh, excellent. Oh. Every hit is very close to killing me. Okay. Doing pretty good. Ooh, never mind. Hold on. The 25% damage reduction is huge. Oh, hold on. Is my defense not doubled anymore? It is not. That's what's going wrong. Because the awakening energy need more. How can I get more awakening? There was something that I thought gave me awakening energy when I sprint. Sounds like a mask thing. Awakening. Opening. Oh, it could have been one of the two-piece things, and I haven't really paid attention to where those are. Assumption. Dodge. Nope. Oh, there it is. Oh yes, the awkward, one of the very awkward armors. By me. Let's exit. I want a save with proper equipment, like properly kitted out before we start an attempt. Because I think that double defense is going to be enough to survive those hits. Oh, no. Guess I don't really need to heal up before the fight. Alright. Put our good equipment on. How was I wearing that? Oh, because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay, this will be the last attempt. Let's also double check, make sure that I have proper defense stats. Yes. And just keep it going. Defense. Oh, that was still a big hit. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work for second stage. I'm gonna go ahead and eat some pumpkin. Oh, it's working. Yeah, it worked. Nice! That's ridiculous, but nice! Oh, no! Uh-oh. Nope, nope, nope. Heal. Got it. I have 20 seconds, though. And she's not even vulnerable yet. What? Alright. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. That's a whole thing. One thing I can do to help me out with the final bit is I could use the ranged ultimate. Like, the constant volley of pellets would make hitting that easier if I can aim it. That looks aimable. Wonder if that counts for hitting those two. Don't know. But that is where we're going to call it for today. As far as compute shaders, we'll have to look at rendering device stuffs. Yeah, this is what we'll look at tomorrow, and probably the next... I'm not going to promise to look at this. I'm not going to promise it. If we end up studying this a little bit, great. If not, no promises. It's holiday time. So, that, though, is where we are leaving it today, folks. Everyone, thank you all so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to watch a dum-dum explore games through lots of trial, error, and futility. Or, for what we usually do here, learn game dev along with us. And as always, an extra special thank you to my supporters on Ko-fi. You all so much. And above all, guys, hope y'all have an amazing day. Take care, everyone.